Closing up everything in the background. Let's go ahead and start checking around. Let me double check to make sure consistency is okay. Alright, everything looks smooth in the menus. It's a good sign. Where is the live dashboard? Alright, cool. Where is my analytics? There's my analytics. Alright, cool. Cool. Okay. No data. Pardon? There better fucking be data, you bitch. Okay. I see some frame drops. Alright, I guess I may as well quickly test to make sure that everything will be fine if I actually load into a track. Because I don't want to load into a track and frame rate be dog shit, especially on stream. See what that does. Okay, all looks smooth. All looks smooth. Is gray like that on all the cars? Oh, that's interesting. It's like the only color in these cars that's actually kind of like, I don't know if I'd say AO baked, but it kind of is. Yeah, maybe I'm just tweaking. Alright. Well, as far as I can tell, I'm not having any issues with connection. That's good. Stream is running smooth. This game is very fucking demanding. So, yeah. Alright. we're starting in Red Devil City. I guess do I really need the big pop out chat? I just tell it to fuck off. Alright. What's our order looking like? Oh, it's not even tell me the actual order of events. It's just gonna put me right into fucking Red Devil. Why Red Devil instead of fucking San Cristo? Oh boy. This will be fun. I mean, I say that like it's gonna be a bad thing. Red Devil isn't that bad of a map anyway. Say as these fucking idiots proceed to start a... Okay. Okay. Alright. Get out of my way. I had ample time to dodge that. Bitch. Where the fuck did you come from? Oh shit. Maybe I won't be able to make the podium for this. I might have to restart already. For fuck's sake. Never mind, maybe I will be able to make podium. I don't know. This game handles a lot better on keyboard than a fucking controller, let me tell you. Playing this game on my PS3 and actually using a joystick to steer the car is actually fucking annoying. I don't know what exactly that... I don't know what control scheme or whatever they designed these physics for, but Christ almighty. This car kind of looks like the Dinka Nexus. What? It's an Acura NSX. Also, wow, they really tried with that name, didn't they? Did they sharpen a couple lines, change a light cluster, and call it a day? If I had to take a wild guess. No. No. Fuck. Dickhead. These fucking 360 mode. Oh, god damn it. This Viper is fucking creeping up too. Fucking Barbie skin. Fucking Barbie skin, whatever the fuck that thing is. Damn. I gotta get used to these physics again. I would have rather done an arcade stream of like DT Racer instead, but that game still isn't still quite up to par performance-wise. And even then, I was kind of skeptical about doing this one today, but I just sucked it up anyways. In the background, I've been working on a series retrospective of these games, so I figured I can work on a fucking save game for my PC. If I could actually learn to drive worth a shit, because fucking hell, I am getting gapped. Eat shit. Oh. I was about to say, the fucking... I just noticed you're streaming again. What's going on, Eddie? Absolutely fucking nothing. It is pouring buckets outside. Yeah. I just dropped one of my cars off to get looked over. And besides that, nothing really else. I've been working on and off on some 3D model stuff. A couple different projects I do work for. Am I actually gonna make podium, or am I gonna get fucked over by this idiot? Really just been trying to keep myself busy is all. Nothing more, nothing less. Work, come home, work some more. Maybe play something for a little bit, sleep. Kind of lock myself in an echo chamber, if you will. Haha, eat shit. Fucking Diablo. Who the fuck swatches? Cool, yeah, I was just screwing around Pat study before. No, surprised you got the game run decently unlike my past attempts. Well, yeah, it runs decently, but it's missing some of the visual effects, which kind of bug me. I would go ahead and press F9 and kind of show you what it's supposed to look like, but every time I do that, PCSX2 has this weird tendency to have a little bit of a fucking stroke after I go back to hardware mode. I don't know why. See the geometry fucking flickering. Awesome. Awesome. Oh, I really wish these games would get some more love from PCSX2 devs. They still have lots of graphical and errors and still run like dog shit. Holy shit, that barrier got fucking launched. These guys are fucking ruthless. See, out of every car in the game, this is the worst vehicle to drive on San Cristobal. Because at least in DT Carnage and DT Racer, you have the boost to kind of balance things out, but here it's literally all like top speed. If your car has dog shit for top speed, or you eat shit absolutely once and the rest of the race still carries on, you will guaranteed never see a fucking podium finish. It's absolutely fucking dreadful. ET Racer kind of just does almost everything this game does, but better. And keyword almost, not everything. There's a traffic. Oh, goodbye. I love the way the props get fucking launched. Oh, it's so good. Whee! It's like they have zero gravity. They were not very popular as well. They're bargain. Not even technically, they are bargain. I guess if I always wanted to do a DT Carnage stream, the PSP port exists, but on the other hand, I don't know. The PSP port is also a little buggier and fucked up. Am I ever gonna catch this dude? This is why San Cristo fucking sucks on this game. I'm literally losing speed because the front of my car is dragging in the pavement. Well, that could have been a podium finish. Had to go and royally fuck that one up. Oops. God damn. This fucking jelly suspension is killing me. Honestly, this game doesn't handle terrible on a keyboard. It's kind of weird. It handles fucking horrible when you play on a joystick, but when you're playing on a keyboard, it's manageable. I can tolerate it. Why is one of them in the fucking pits? Oh. Oh. Yeah, there's no way I'm recovering that. Restart. Yay. Goodbye, hurdle. Oh, cone's getting shot up the fucking sidewall. Fuck all of you. Goodbye. Honestly, I still think about trying to get a hold of Faf or Fafalata, one of the lead programmers for this and DT Racer. I keep thinking about saying something to him because I believe he's still active on a forum, but I've never bothered to actually like sign up and try and reach out or some shit. I don't know if he has just like an email or some shit that he uses that you can contact him through. Would be cool. Yeah, motherfucker, if you're gonna eat shit, at least do it out of my way. Block like hell. Not in this fucking game. You cannot block worth a shit. If you try and block anyone, you're just going to get fucking thrown into the wall. Don't even try. Nothing you can do is going to stop them from doing what the fuck they want. It's not worth a try. It's not worth the fucking try. You can, but there's a pretty good chance you're gonna fuck yourself over more trying to block them than you are just letting them go and catching back up. Guaranteed. They will just push you out of the way no matter what car they're driving. Language barrier. No. Faf is pretty decent English as far as I could tell. I don't think there's going to be any kind of language barrier. He was active on forums and speaks plenty clear English. There's English in this game. It has Korean and English. I guess to try and draw in some other crowds over there that spoke English or some shit. I don't know. Second place. Let's fucking go. It's actually pretty good for fucking San Cristo. Ugh. What's next? %1 damage. Yeah, something like that. Neo Yokohama. Long. No, I've played the game some on my PS3 and played it a little bit on emulator, but it wasn't until fairly recently it actually became, playable on emulator because for whatever reason PCSX2 made the physics bug out in such a way where cars could just like get stuck in the ground and get fucking shot into hyperspace. I'm sure you'd probably seen me post snippets of it before. It was actually pretty fucking funny. Damn, you fucking idiots suck. Oh shit. I say as I proceed to eat shit. Ugh. Dude, it's the first fucking stretch. We haven't even reached the turn. What the hell are you doing? Honestly, as kind of cool as it was to get my hands on this game, it was also kind of disappointing because, to be frank, I like DT Racer way more than this game. I'm not saying I fucking hate it or that it's a complete steaming heap of shit, because it has its moment. But, yeah. I have a general idea from the DT car. No, that doesn't even compare. I figured you would have seen me post some snippets back in the day of like the fucking freakouts. I wish Korea had a more prominent game industry. I guess. I don't know. I just wish FAF would have made a PC racing game, or at least put one of these games on PC. That would have been cool. The only game company I can think. Well, I wouldn't really call Axis Entertainment prominent. They showed up, they made 3 racing games, and then shriveled up and disappeared back into the little fucking corner of the earth they came from. Honestly, I just wish more racing games would be like this. You know, I guess from just like a regular standpoint, that's not saying much, but I've talked about how much I like DT Racer before, and you know, with how it's just no holds barred fucking supercar racing, and you know, if you're not a cheap bastard and just launch everyone sky high by plowing into them at like fucking 200 miles per hour, it's a really fun and thrilling game. It has a lot of shining moments and qualities that I really appreciate that not many other games have. And as stupid as it can be sometimes, I will say, the AI in that game is also very decent, which I think the AI is the same in this game too, but it's like, one of my favorite parts about it is that despite this being like I guess you could say like a track racer, they don't follow a designated line. The line to them is more like a guide, and they just drive wherever on the track, which I think is cool. It makes for a unique experience, and you know, if you were to just go, you know, you could park your car and free run, go maybe like, I don't know, 10 minutes, just letting them drive, do their own thing, and you go and watch everything in replays. They do their own thing. They put on a show without you, and that's AI that I can genuinely applaud, because I don't like how most racing games, in order to make things interesting, have to have the presence of the player himself. I'm a smaller A games, but no one cares about bothered to take risks. Yeah, you and me both. I think that's, out of everything in the concurrent gaming industry, that is probably one of the things I do absolutely miss the most. This reminds me of Tokyo Extreme Racer. What's the name of this game? The name of this game is Axel Impact, and the reason it reminds you of Tokyo Extreme Racer is because this highway loop is, I don't want to say it's the C1. Jesus fucking Christ, dude. Fucking throttled in the first 10 seconds. And the sad part is, not even AAA companies are willing to take risks anymore. They play everything really safe and just fucking, oh, well, let's just do something that everyone will like. Because the problem with most games nowadays, and especially racing games, is that they either try to appeal to everyone or such a small niche crowd that already has at least 300 other shitty asset flip games. You know, how many more asset flip drifting games do we fucking need, okay? I'm sick of seeing them. Like, fucking CarX drift racing takes off, and then everybody and their fucking dog wants to make some shit-ass fucking $300 Unity or Unreal asset flip to try and match it. And I see them all over Steam, all over the App Store. Like, fuck off. Come up with something new, interesting. Yeah, nostalgia. Yeah, nostalgia. Because it's all, and that's another thing that fucking kills me, is it's like these these games try and cash in on these old titles and like their old features and all this shit, and it's just, they try to copy them to a T. They don't want to be better than these features or these games. They want to just relive their glory, and that fucking drives me nuts. They don't want to be better than what they used to be, and it doesn't drive any innovation or competition in the fucking genre, at least whatever's left of it. Looking at you, fucking Three Fields. What's up, Turbo Meowser? That's a name. Yeah, has to have the same wannabe outrun art style on the indie scene at least. Not even just a wannabe outrun art style. It's just the fact that these games, they don't have anything going for them. When they want to like be representative of some sort of specific subset of games, let's say like 90s racing games, most of them don't really seem like a love letter to them, and rather just a crude mockery. And you know, like hot shot racing, or, you know, as I like to call it, hot shit racing. Apex Race, I think the original name was Apex Racing. Apex Racing looked genuinely cool, and, you know, I've seen some people complain about, like, the weapons and shit, and yeah, I could get the complaints behind that, but some of the other features, such as the fully detailed damage model, the upgrade paths, all of that shit, they cut it out, and it was honestly really disappointing to see the game in its current state, and especially the fact that it's so successful and popular when really it kind of adds nothing new to the table. I mean, not to mention that game was supposed to have a unique career per character, you know, on top of their specific unique selection of cars, which I think they kept that into hot shit racing at least, as far as I remember. I don't know. Not to mention racing games just having to have realistic graphics and end up looking all bland and overdone. Well, it's because nothing about... They don't want stylistic. They don't want interesting, eye-popping, eye-grabbing, because it's just all about realism. And it's kind of the same thing with fucking just... Not even just graphics, but also just games in general, where it's just... They want games to be realistic. Oh god, DT Racer. Here we go. Oh. Oh, fuck. This isn't quite DT Racer. This is what it was before it got re-released in 2005 as DT Racer. Believe me when I say this, DT Racer is far better. The only thing that I can really say that this game has, at least mechanically, over DT Racer is the fact that trying to fight the steering assist won't, or the drift assist won't put you into a fucking wall. But other than that, I'd take DT Racer over it any day. And I know people will probably, like, torch me or flame me for it, you know, but, like, DT Racer, unironically, has one of my most absolute favorite grip handling models in any fucking racing game. It's so thrilling and rewarding, and driving fast as fuck feels genuinely death-defying, and I feel like not enough games have something like that, where, you know, you have to actually put in the work. You know, I wouldn't quite call it easy to pick up, hard to master, because it's kind of not easy to pick up. If you can break past the learning curve of DT Racer, it's actually a really fun game. But that's given you want to go through the learning curve of the game and, you know, learn about all that it has. And, you know, you play each game in the series, Axel Impact, DT Racer, DT Carnage, and you kind of just... Each of them has their own really major and horrible flaws with the physics, and you kind of just have to stick with whichever one you want to put up with the most. I guess to some people that would be equivalent to something like TXR, because from what I hear with TXR fans, you know, each game has its own mechanical quirks that it's just, you pick and choose which ones you want to put up with, which kind of leans into your favorite game of all of them. You fucking dickhead. God damn. If you're asking why I'm playing the Korean version as opposed to the international release DT Racer, that's because I wanted to wait till because I still have some problems with running DT Racer as good as Axel Impact. And like I said earlier in the stream, I was kind of skeptical on whether or not I actually wanted to start this stream, because I wanted... My biggest issue with, like, PCSX2s is, like, when I play these games, I want them to look like what they do in software mode, but I don't want to have some, like, 800... Not 8, but, like, you know, like, $4,000 fucking rig just to make that happen. And, you know, I don't have a $4,000 ring, and I'm not going to spend $4,000 on a fucking gaming PC. Look, I got other shit to spend my money on. But, you know, I just want to play the game how it's supposed to look, because these games actually, in their regular, like, on the actual hardware, look fucking gorgeous. That was my... I had my breakdown the whole time, for fuck's sake. I remember Hotshot Racing when I had a Kickstarter page. Honestly, it was more interesting. Well, yeah, because it was still Racing Apex. Racing Apex had a lot more depth and intricate features to it, and Hotshot Racing kind of stripped all of that for just some fucking... I don't know if I want to say wannabe, but, you know, just fucking Ridge Racer, but low poly. Yay, cool. You know, because once upon a time, the art style of the game was just part of how the game was designed and not one of its advertising pushes. Because the fact that you can even try and justify something like that as an advertisement push, or, you know, sell a game based off something like that is just fucking pathetic. Yeah, we're going to try and sell our game based off the fact that it looks like games from the 1990s. Great. So what do you actually have to offer for gameplay? Even with Power PC DC Eraser on hardware mode, it still runs bad with graphical glitches. Yeah. Well, part of that isn't even just the fact that the game is very demanding and requires a lot of power to fucking run at full speed, but also that PCSX2 has kind of... I'm not going to be like, oh, you know, these fucking idiots should have known about these games and they should have been working on fixing them and all that and shit, because, you know, ever since that Duck Station guy stepped on, you know, PCSX2 has been starting to get its shit together after however many fucking years, like 10. But it's like, you know, you still have a lot of graphical errors and problems and all that shit, and I didn't feel like dealing with all that, even if the game is way better. Yeah, retro. Ooh, retro art style. It's a love letter to the 1990s racing games like Ridge Racer and Outrun. Gee, where have I heard that one before? I'd like to see more fast-paced racing like Midnight Club 2. Yeah, honestly, really fast-paced racing like Midnight Club 2 and 3 is, I don't know if I say underrated, but kind of underutilized. It doesn't get enough love, and that's... You know, as much as I can rag on Midnight Club 3 in some of its aspects for, you know, not being that great. Oh. You're fucked, kid. As much as I can rag on it in certain aspects for not being that great of a game, I can applaud it on one thing, is that it still kind of maintains the very fast-paced and chaotic nature from Midnight Club 2 that I really like about the old Midnight Club games. Because they take a lot of skill to master, and it, you know, it's one of those easy to pick up, hard to master type games where it's just, you can pick it up and you can play it, but you will never be good at it until you really sit down and learn how it works. I'd love to see more Urban Smash, the original MotorStorm Apocalypse. Well, instead we got a game with a MotorStorm title on it that's barely even related in the slightest, so, yeah. The late 2000s in video games was certainly a time. Just like how we got what was probably supposed to be a unique Bugbear title turned into a fucking Ridge Racer game. I love Ridge Racer Unbounded, don't get me wrong, but the title doesn't fit in there anywhere at all. And the fact that they wait till the literal end fucking race of the game to finally actually give you a real car from the Ridge Racer series is just why. It's not the greatest racing game, but I feel like it does catch more flack than it kind of deserves, because honestly I really enjoyed it, you know, treating it more as like a flat-out type deal. One of the things that bugged me about Ridge Racer Unbounded was the fact that traffic only really appeared on freeway maps, and the fact that, you know, panels can't just fall off your car in regular racing. I also want to say that AI, as you progress through the game, actually gets slower and shittier, I don't know if that's something to do with the fact that the late game cars are purposefully dog shit, as to, you know, like, they put you into shittier cars and decrease AI capabilities, or I don't know. Crash game, not related to RE from the devs like contact. Okay, so that's interesting. So yeah, you don't suppose maybe it took a couple aspects from it at least, and not just, I don't know. Honestly, at the moment we can only rely on indie devs to make something interesting because AAA studios just doesn't want to innovate anymore. And the sad part is, I don't even think really many indie studios want to innovate anymore. Have you seen the fucking indie market these days? Have you seen the fucking garbage that they choke out? You know, I'm not saying every indie project as of Concurrent is bad. You know, there's some cool stuff in development, you know, and obviously some developers who really want to try to make something cool and unique in the current market. But it's like, I don't really have much of a reason to applaud, really, and even like the indie market for trying to be better than AAA, when in fact they're pretty much doing just the same exact thing. But instead of copying Horizon, they're all copying shitty acid flip fucking drift games. Cruelty Squad is probably one of my favorite FPS. That kind of reminds me, there's a first-person shooter that came out recently that I really want to fucking play, because people basically call it like the successor to, the spiritual successor to the original Fear. I don't know how to pronounce it. Trepang 2. I really want to give that game a fucking whirl. Because one of my favorite parts about Fear is playing without slow motion, because that game feels so fucking good even without it. It kind of has that same vibe that I really like from Half-Life, which I call kind of like a one-man army shooter, where it's pretty much you're always outgunned and well, you're always outmanned, but you're never outgunned. You know, it's cool to charge in, be charged by a full, like, fucking fleet of dudes, and you're just one man with his, like, fucking dinky-ass pistol or, like, fucking AK-47 and just shred them all. I've heard a lot of stuff about Cruelty Squad. It seems kind of interesting, but I don't know if it's something I would personally play myself. I've seen some stuff on it, and I've heard a lot of good things. Night Runners. Ah, I'm glad you fucking mentioned Night Runners. Oh, that fucking game. I thought that was just Fear 3, because Fear 2 was actually Monolith, and then Fear 3 was a completely different studio. Good afternoon. Back to my point about Night Runners. So, I feel like everything I've seen about that game is honestly just a really bad attempt at some weird fucking like 90s and 2000s nostalgia baiting, because literally I feel like everything it tries to be an idealization of the 2000s and the 90s instead of actually trying to represent what it was and had been at the time. Because it's like every promotional video and thing that I've seen, all of the cars are like stanced out and they have like the same 2-3 body kits, and it's never like, I don't really see anything that I look at that screams to me like, yeah, this is you know, an actual kind of, I don't know the right word, interpretation of the 90s. I don't mind the aesthetic of the game, but it's just like, what kills me is the fact that it tries to be 90s and 2000s, and it doesn't seem the part at all. It just, oh, look guys, we have 90s and 2000s body kits, but it's literally, all I've really seen from promotional material is like your kind of stereotypical like BN Sports and Veilside body kits that were in the Fast and Furious movies. How enthralling. Come on. Because that's what I think of when I think 2000s and 90s. Also, is the demo for that fucking game ever coming out? Because I feel like I've heard shit about the demo of that fucking, of Night Runners coming out, and coming out, and coming out, and it never does. I will say I do like the sense of speed in Night Runners. I'd seen some gameplay that looked okay-ish. But it's just like I said, it kind of bugs me with the whole, like, wannabe 90s and 2000s bullshit, and it's just, I don't understand some of it. I don't know, it feels, I don't want to say preying, but definitely some kind of, like, baity to some degree on, like, 90s and 2000s. Son of a bitch. It's hard to put into words. Suspension that's just a toy car getting crushed by a hydraulic press. Oh, what a miserable race. Time to restart. I fucked it up at the end. The suspension physics in this game are super fucking squishy, and it drives me nuts. I like the fact that you can actually break your suspension in this game to be even squishier, which will in turn fuck up your handling. But if the suspension were stiffer and actually, like, I don't know if I'd say more reasonable, but more realistic, I'd be cool with that. You know, if the suspension was more like DT Racer and squashing, you know, beating up your suspension to break it would be more something like this game, that would be cool. But, you know, just food for thought, I guess. I don't mind the game trying to be more 90s and early 2000s. I just worry the game's going to be fun, interesting to play. I mean, it's not that I have a problem with the game trying to be 90s and early 2000s. It's not what I'm saying at all. I'm kind of just annoyed at the fact that it seems more like an idealization of the 90s and 2000s and not actually like a genuine representation of it. Or I guess love letter would be one way of putting it. It just seems like your average stance bro bullshit, but with a fucking VHS filter and an old fucking like a random date slapped in the corner. Oh yeah, guys, it's 2001 again. Haha. I mean, I'd seen the gameplay that was, I think it was like a duel in oncoming traffic or some shit. It didn't catch my interest all too much. I don't know, something about that gameplay seemed kind of off. I don't know how to describe it. I was also kind of confused at the fact that they were in oncoming traffic and ongoing traffic, because usually they drive in ongoing traffic and oncoming, but, you know. Something related to intensity, I guess. More intense in oncoming, something like that. With the speed you fuck go on these freeways, you may as well be in oncoming. Traffic driving the regular speed limit creeps up on you so fucking fast you don't have time to dodge it. Yeah, that's probably my thought process. They went for oncoming traffic to make it more intense or some shit. My suspension is all fucked up. My car is like twerking around corners and it's annoying the shit out of me. I don't remember Neo Yokohama being such a bitch to fucking race on. God damn. I'm getting fucking curb stomped. I wish I could work on my game ideas, but that will never happen. Yeah, that makes two of us. The car now has French suspensions. Oh. No, it has American suspensions because they're soft. I don't know if that one's actually gonna land. It'd be cool someday to see another, like, no-holds-barred supercar race game like this again. Because, I mean, I could dig it for the fact that it's kind of... I wouldn't say it's, like, hot pursuit, but, you know, it's like, you know, you take a bunch of expensive, priceless supercars and you throw a couple of them on a racetrack and, you know, you don't have to deal with cops and it's kind of just whatever happens, happens. Ay, ay, ay. It's fucking physics. Some idea, but I know I can't make a game unless I have make a game and money. Why do people nostalgically obsess over 90s Japan even though they are suffering an economic recession? I think it's just the aesthetic and the products of the time. There's a minute clipped. Just keep losing cars. To the point where you'd have to fucking beat him in cacote. I have no idea what they want for current car culture. He's not specifically talking about like Japanese cars. He's talking about just Japan in general. But yeah. Also, that is kind of false with the fact that they don't know what they want for current general idea of car culture. See, the problem with tuner culture nowadays is that it's nothing what it used to be. Because tuner culture used to be, you know, taking something, you know, a regular piece of shit and making it something cool. You know, aerodynamic kits, or, you know, just, you know, regular, like, fucking show body kits you get from, like, Duraflex or so, you know, that fucking flimsy trash. You know, you fucking give it a fresh paint job, some nice wheels, some springs, bring it down a few notches. And some little engine upgrades, and you know, you take something shitty and you make it cool, something you can appreciate more. And I feel like that sense of tuner culture has really been lost these days because all people want is just the sports stuff. They, you know, when they think Civic, they think Type R, they think SI. When they think, when they think Skyline, they think GTR and GTR only. When people think Lancer, they think Evo. And Evo only. When they think WRX, or sorry, not Impreza, they think WRX STI. You know, it's just all about the top of the line trims, and it's kind of sad that people don't have any appreciation for, you know, the shittier stuff, which is kind of what was the main part of tuner culture in the first place. I mean, if you go and look at any old, like, street racing footage from like the 90s or the 2000s, you're going to see a shit ton of just like regular Civic coupes and fucking Integras and shit. It's like, it's not like people didn't street race shit like Evos and fucking Skylines. They had these lame ass fucking shit boxes. They had a couple of, like, you know, couple $100 mods put into them and a fucking body kit, and they ran with that. Also cars, right? Dodge GTX, there's some small Suzuki truck that are massive. How long have you been on this race? I've been on this race for a little bit. I don't know why, but this one in particular has been giving me hell. Alright, you fucking piece of shit. This was playing Dodge Lancer that never came out. Yeah, it's supposed to be Dodge Caliber. The rich businessman like ties the Yakuza did there? What? Yeah, you never saw the thing about the Dodge Caliber that never was, which is literally just a rebodied Lancer. There's a rebodied Lancer 10. A Dodge Caliber that wouldn't have been insufferably ugly. And Evo X, a god-awful Dodge grill. Jeremy Clarkson, you only have a budget of $1,000. Make the most of each car as little you have. Is this Tokyo Extreme Racer? No, this is not Tokyo Extreme Racer. This is Axel Impact. A 2003 Korean supercar racing game. And if your next question is if I would suggest it, no, I wouldn't. Oh, Caliber looks better than that. The Caliber is not pretty at all. The Caliber is an ugly piece of shit. I had one in my family, and we would always call it the fucking skateboard. That was our name for it. It was a stupid little hunk of shit, and I hope I never see it again. Although maybe I would want to see it again just to laugh at what condition it's in now. Probably peeling clear coat, missing hubcaps, you know, all the good shit. Actually, no, I think ours actually had alloys. Never mind, not peeling hubcaps. Curb ranched rims. There we go. You fucking dickhead. Fucking genuine fucking lobotomite. Other than hearing about a rebadged Alfa Romeo being turned into a Dodge. Yeah. The Hornet or whatever. That's a thing. I always appreciate damage models in street racing games. Yeah, I can too. Damage models in just about any racing game are appreciated, especially with how they can be done sometimes. Evo X is my least favorite. Honestly, I think Evo 8 is my least favorite, with the weird fucking shit-ass Pontiac grill or whatever on the front. Fuck Mitsubishi from that era. I don't know what fucking crack they were smoking. I'm glad that fucking Pontiac grill bullshit didn't last long, but it's not like Mitsubishi had anything worth a shit after that end of that era anyways, so yeah, besides the Lancer. But I mean, to be fair, the Lancer is like the only vehicle they've actually made that actually lasts, you know? I feel like any other Mitsubishi, it fucking rolls off the line and it's got some like fucking expiration date like milk at the grocery store and printed on the fucking MSRP paper. Your car will expire in 5 years, 2 months, and 7 days. God damn these fucking physics. Chill. Evo 9 did fix the weird grill, yeah. Having a great time. I'm not kind of fanboy of the President without the STI badge, for example. The 2.5 RS, I think. Was it the 2.5 RS? they still be around and be more independent. Who knows? It's hard to say with Mitsubishi. Mitsubishi has never really made any... Jesus fucking Christ. This is the first fucking stretch. Chill out. I think that they would. I mean, Mitsubishi has had some kind of popular cars. The Lancers have always been popular. And the Mirage, too. Mirages have always been popular, but that's probably because you can buy them for literal fucking pocket change, basically. Well, pocket change as much as you can get on a new car. What the fuck? Starting the infamous reputation. Yeah, that whole thing about Subarus and having to replace the head gaskets all the time, I don't think I would. Imagine having to take your fucking cylinder head off every, like, fucking couple of years each. Not that you shouldn't replace your head gasket now and then, but every couple of years, fuck that. If it's not a car you know inside out, it's not worth it. I don't know. It's like one of those things where it's like with like luxury car companies and shit. It's like if you don't know those cars inside and out, and you don't care to spend all the money on getting them fixed and shit, you better know how the fuck they work. But I mean, knowing your vehicle in general is just important to any vehicle at all. Because knowing your vehicle and the problems to expect and this and that, you kind of anticipate what you're going to be in for, and it can be helpful in working on your own vehicle. Game gives me a fucking headache. And the end-game car is just a standard Lancer. Huh? Huh, these fucking idiots hate shit up here. I'm gonna catch you, motherfucker. No, I'm not. Come on. Stay the fuck back there, you prick. You fucking sack of shit. If I catch up to you, I'm gonna fucking beat your ass. Fuck sack of shit. Fuck you. Fuck this game. Fuck this game. Fuck these physics. Son of a bitch. Gotta head off since the electric neighborhood is going to be turned off due to maintenance. Catch you next time. See ya. Most normal drivers in Asia. Yeah. That's not a finally. I got fucking... I have to make second place for fucking... to qualify for the next fucking event. So I have to keep grinding out this miserable ass race and keep getting fucked over by these dipshits and these fucking physics until I get lucky one time. Move. If this was GT Racer, I already would have won this race like fucking 5 times over. But no, this is Axel Impact. So I have to fight with the physics, and I have to fight with the AI the whole fucking time. Start to finish. You fight with the AI a little bit in GT Racer, but not like this where they literally just fucking scoop you up and throw you out. Been doing this for hours straight. Honestly, I'm not even keeping track of how long I've been doing this track. I'm not sure I want to know. Normally, Neo Yokohama isn't this fucking hard. I don't know why it's fucking kicking my ass. Ah, shit. I've been spending more time on this race than I fucking want to. Is what it is. And then after I finish it with this car, after I finish the run in this car, I get to start it with another car. And see how long I can fucking last that till I lose my mind. I kind of started the stream with the intent of seeing how long I can push myself before I either finally break or I actually make it through. If you want to see an example of me breaking, just look at my fucking dangerous driving streams. I lost my mind by the end of those. I got so fucking sick of the game after it crashed for the 3rd time, I just gave up. I couldn't take it anymore. That was the time. Shit. I'd like to point out that this engine sound doesn't really sound much like an NSX at all. Full auto stream when? I've been thinking about it. I want to do a full auto 2 stream where I play the game on keyboard and mouse at some point in time, but I don't know when. Shit. I actually wanted to try and push out content soon enough, but I can't make any guarantees when. I have some video scripts lying around that are complete or mostly complete, but I haven't actually like gotten together to record shit for them and all that. Seems that vengeance not match the rear counterpart. But I mean, the thing is, like, most of the engine sounds are pretty spot on. As a matter of fact, they gave this car the correct sound in DT Racers, so. Don't you fuck. Oh my god. Fuck. Why the hell are you playing Dangerous Driving? That game is dangerous to play in general. Because I wanted to... I bought the game day one, just like I had both the Danger Zone games, and I didn't think it would be that bad, and boy was I wrong. I was really fucking wrong. That game was a fucking dumpster fire and a half. I had a stream where I played the multiplayer, and I had to stop it 30 minutes in because at like 15 minutes, the sound randomly stopped completely working, and I couldn't get it to come back. And because I was streaming through my PS4, it's tied completely to the fucking game being on, so if I closed the game, it would kill the stream. MCLA as a whole is pretty mess, so I'm not really surprised. I mean, the engine sounds are never accurate in any fucking Midnight Club game, no? I crave thigh lobotomy. Holy shit. Goodbye, Barbie Skin Falcon #1. Awesome. This is aggravating. The fuck out of my way, dickhead. Try and fucking... Racing Upper West End, R. Youth, Ashburn, 72. I'm trying to remember which one you're talking about. Was it a time trial or a race? Because honestly, the time trials to get 3 stars in that game were actually kind of hard. And part of that was due to the police, which I appreciated their presence in those events. It was kind of cool having them around, because they gave actual, you know, like, depth to the time trials and not just race the clock. I feel like, because I always felt like time trials are just like a really shitty way of trying to pad out a game. You know, adding something unique to the time trials makes them cool, you know, like Split Seconds Detonator, where everything is fucking going off and you have to avoid it. You know, shit like that. Makes it fun and interesting. I'll race. By endgame, I literally broke out the starter cars after figuring out how the drifting worked, and I was gapping by like 10 seconds. It was actually kind of sad. No. No. Fucking piece of shit. You stay back there, you
Physics, thank you. Fuck my whole race over, why don't you? Again, for the umpteenth fucking time. I can beat the same race by using it. Motega XR, I think, as well. It's a nice looking card, too. I like RU's designs a lot. It'd be cool to see them ported to flat out Ultimate Carnage someday. I feel like they would fit in there as like a 2010s car pack. Oh, fucking piece of shit. I tapped the fucking brake. Fucking dickhead, get off of me. On a scale of 1 to 100, how bad is this game's handling?
$72.
Ay, ay, ay. Trying to remake cars in Flat Out 2 styles, and you can't mod cars in Flat Out Ultimate Carnage. Fuck you, get out of my way. What the fuck is going on up here? What in the hell? Flat Out 2 AI drivers. Something like that. It's probably appropriate to describe them. I describe them as Forza 1 AI because, like Forza 1 AI, if you so happen to be on their path, they will no fucks given shove you and absolutely obliterate your fucking race. They will shunt you, throw you into a wall, fuck you over. They do not give a fuck about you. Fucking dickhead. Thank you. Saw one PDF only 10 minutes sent me about he made the Road Wolf. I think so. That was like that weird old looking thing from RU or whatever. NSX is going to become a Civic for so many hits. This thing is going to be a fucking smart car by the end of the race. The motor is going to be in my back, and the front wheels are going to be in my legs. just play some games for a bit. All good. I feel like you gotta stay. POP50. Yeah, probably appropriate. What the fuck are you doing? Dickhead. Sex.rar. I didn't realize I lost my door. My car is pulling to the right. My suspension is fucked up. This will be a fun final stretch. If I don't fucking die anyways. Holy shit! There's no way I'm making this. Did he actually ate shit? Are you kidding me? Am I really about to make this fucking second place finish in this busted ass piece of shit missing a fucking door? Alright, dickhead, come here. Move. Move. Move! Fucking prick. And for these dipshits to fucking wipe each other out. Better build than my truck. I'm getting really fucking sick of this track. Thank you. Very much appreciate that. Alright, since you assholes are gonna be fucking cheap, I will too. Fucking shitbags. Does that fuel gauge do anything? Yeah, it does. It goes down. But all of the arcade races are a length to where you never have to worry about refueling. So if I went and played something like Free Run for a little while, you'd probably see me put it to use, because you do eventually have to refuel your car, but I probably wouldn't play Free Run in this game anyways, because I have pretty much no reason to. The game will just aggravate me more than anything, and playing it's just going to be fucking annoying. You people are fucking idiots. The damage meter actually does shit too. Like, it tells you when panels are about to fall off, and you can even lose wheels in this game, which unfortunately takes a lot to do, but you can. Oh, glad I'm not the only one who fucked that up. But yeah, it takes a lot to really lose your wheels, and you'll start really noticing the repercussions of them before you actually break them off. So yeah, it's kind of, you never really get to a point where you actually have to really worry about breaking your wheels off. And if they're already starting to bug you, well, just change your tires in the fucking pit stop and they'll give you fresh ones anyway. So, because that somehow fixes the damage to your fucking wheel that causes it to fall off in the first place. It'd be cool if wheels came off a lot easier to make the game a little more punishing, but nonetheless. Maybe not this game as much punishing, but DT Racer. It'd been cool for DT Racer. That game needed more punishment to it. I feel like it doesn't have enough. It's a little too lenient. There's fucking barrels all in the middle of the road. Whatever their purpose is. To be useless and annoying. It's like a Source game. We have to show you that we have prop physics. And we have to express that by placing as many as physically possible per fucking square inch. Oh, what's up, Yeller? Wish modern games did that. Yeah, I do too. It's a shame. Fucking barrel. All these dumb shit idiots might be too busy fucking smearing themselves on walls. I might be able to get away with second place in this race. They about to fucking... Yo. Wow. Nah, hittable props are cool. I'm not saying they aren't, but this is supposed to be like... These are set on either roads that were in use or racetracks. You know, it's cool having hittable props, but the fact that they're all placed in the middle of the fucking track is kind of really fucking annoying. Why are there, you know, like barrels and all this dumb shit in the middle of the fucking track? I mean, I guess I could see it as kind of a, you know, watch your step kind of thing. You don't fucking do it. Don't you fucking do it. Don't you fucking do it, you piece of shit. Don't you fucking do it. Get back here. Get back here, you son of a bitch. It's the last fucking lap. Come on.
What the fuck is Firefox bug egg? Carry what the fuck is that even supposed to be? What are you trying to fucking nag me about, Firefox? Fuck off. Fuck. The extremely annoying racing. Did I miss much? Yes and no. Shit's good. Just me getting angry at this game's physics, which is nothing new. The problem isn't even the fact that I can't do it. I've done it before, and I'll do it again. I played through the entirety of arcade mode on my PS3. I did it in every car, because that's what you're supposed to do to unlock more cars. What the fuck is... Are you good, bro? You fucking dickhead! Oh my god. Alright. Where's this fucking prick? Oh, I didn't even have to beat his ass. He did it for me. Congrats, you fucking numbskull. Eat shit. Fucking dickweed. Physics, can you not? Oh, here he comes again. Fuck. Move, you fucking idiot.
You apes belong in a fucking zoo. Move. Move. The title of the stream reminds me how I once saw an Altima with broken bumpers, panels, and mirrors, and duct tape everywhere. Minus the tape, yeah, I do see a good bit of that around here. Not even just Altimas, but, you know, it's kind of a stereotypical thing for Nissans. Around here, they always are, it's not even just that they're always in bad condition, they're just, you know, your stereotypical Nissan driver. They drive like a piece of shit with no fucking spatial awareness. Well, they do have spatial awareness, they just drive like a prick. Because they're Nissan drivers. Nissan drivers compete with Ram 1500 drivers for the most traffic laws violated per square inch. Before Nissan Altima, 2000 Honda Accord, everywhere where I live. See, unfortunately, where I live, it's starting to get overrun with newer cars, especially like crossovers and shit. I'm starting to see a lot of Daimler era Benzes, AG Daimler era Benzes, like post 2014. Thoughts on the Ultima Coupe? I mean, I'm not really a fan much of the Ultima past like the second generation, so yeah. I don't really care for them. If they made one a couple generations before, I probably would have liked it, but no. I had an Ultima as a kid. I had to hang on for 2 life. Bro had the fucking like fucking bucket car seat to make sure he wouldn't go fucking flying out. My condolences. Reminds me of a comment I saw before where somebody talking about how they used to have an Ultima driver and that they no longer have a license. It goes like an Instagram comment. It's like some shit like everybody that's rode in my car told me I'm the worst driver they've ever met. I no longer have a license. Fuck is upside down? Oh. Hi. Ultimate drivers have the guardrails up during bowling. Oh, it's gone now. She drives a Mercedes, but she passed the torch to my sister, so I have to do the same thing again. Out of curiosity, what Mercedes does she own? Fuck. Yeah! It's one car down. This track will probably be an easy win because the AI suck ass at this track. Hi, can you not? Thanks. Shows a 2014 C300. Nice. I have a 2008 C300. Is it a 4MATIC or is it a rear-wheel drive? I have a base model, so mine is rear-wheel drive. Oh shit. I did at one point almost get a 2014 though. But the insurance company ended up giving them more salvage value than estimated salvage value. And they didn't tell me that the insurance company was going to give them more. And I would have paid more, but, you know. I'm kind of glad to have my 2008 instead of the 2014, because kind of probably would have grown to really hate some of that tech. It is a 4MATIC, yes. Okay, cool. Yeah, mine is just a rear-wheel drive base, which means less weight and more fun. I want to get a nice chip tuner for it too, so when I put the pedal to the fucking floor, I can actually feel it. The car is no low-end torque, and that's something that kind of drives me nuts about like fucking some Benzes, is that they don't have any low-end torque. Like, you put the pedal down and there's like a delay, and it's especially bad in my C300. It's a fantastic fucking car though, I will say. It drives really smooth, and like for a fucking 3.0 V6 motor, the car can hit fucking 80 miles per hour without even breaking a sweat. It's honestly applaudable. I couldn't even imagine how fast the fucking car would be if I got like one of those fucking chip tuners or whatever that had a full throttle response the whole time, to where it wasn't just like the slow throttle response. Car would probably fucking skid the pavement. Which would honestly be kind of cool, because I've been trying to get the car to skid since I fucking bought it, and I have not got it to skid. Even in the rain. Like, I tried to get it to skid in the rain, and it just wouldn't. Anything but using the parking brake, because I don't know if I want to use the parking brake to get skids. Because they're a little weird compared to your regular lever. It's like a pedal with a fucking like pull release. I don't know how to fuck with that. But yeah, I've tried to get it this good, and I haven't yet. Unfortunately. Track control on. I don't know if there's a way to turn it off. I only drove the C300 twice. Did you like it? Vehicles I want are either Scion or Pontiac. It's not a bad choice of vehicle. Just be careful which Pontiac and try to stay away from recessionary GM. Recessionary GM is not fun to deal with, especially anything with GM's dog shit ass anti-theft system. Oh, as you've heard me complain about before, but I'll complain about it again for those who weren't there for that conversation. And all of their genius, fucking cheap, miserable, and fucking terrible design, GM decided in the 2000s that with all their garbage expendable technology that was probably cheaper than the shit China was making, that they wanted to tie it directly to the vehicle's ability to start. Because for whatever reason, they decided, yeah, a good idea for an anti-theft system completely locks the fucking vehicle from being started. And big fucking surprise, it sucks. One of the people who used to work at my shop, they had like a 2011, 2012 Chevy Colorado, and it had problems with the anti-theft system. And basically, the anti-theft system would just shit the bed and leave them stranded wherever they are for hours. Like, their truck just wouldn't fucking start for hours. I felt so fucking bad. I have a Saturn R I've been trying to sell that's just been sitting because it needs a new fucking PCM. Because without the stupid anti-theft bullshit, the car won't start. Thanks, GM. It's fucking dumb. And if there's anything I would ever beat the shit out of an engineer for, that is it. Whoever engineered that shit, I would probably unironically deck them across the fucking face. It's okay, I thought the brake pressure too high for its own good. Granted, I drive a Ford Expedition. See, I always kind of preferred cars slowing down easier. Like, for example, so my first car, a 1999 Honda Civic. That's what I drove on, it's what I learned on, you know. It's my pride and joy. I'm kind of used to cars that are, you know, they slow down easier as opposed to, you know, taking longer to, you know, like a big SUV like mine. Or not yours, like yours. Because when you have a big SUV like that, it takes longer to slow down in it. I'm kind of not used to it every time I drive my ML. Because I recently replaced all the pads and the rotors, but that still has a little bit of a longer braking distance than my Civic does, which kind of takes getting used to sometimes. Saturn died when they began to make cars inside the Spring Hill plant. Saturn died when they became nothing but a bunch of fucking shit-ass GM rebadges. Same goes for Saab. GM kills anything it fucking touches. It's a wonder Buick is straggling. It's a wonder Buick is staying alive right now. Nobody wants them. Not even really American made anyways. They're all like Korean and shit. I see the GM boxes come in when we get parts for some of those cars that are shop, and they literally have fucking Korean text written across them. It's kind of hilarious. Especially when you take a moment to sit and think about that. Because Buick, which was once basically, I don't know if I'd say a staple, but you know, it was like a very, when you got a Buick, you were getting something really nice. Like, you know, that was something you busted your ass for. And, you know, it was also just like the other GM cars, you know, usually American made. And they were high quality and all this shit. And it's like, now they're just fucking Korean rebadges, and half of what's even left of Buick is like the fucking Opel Insignia, the stupid fucking Enclave, which is like a, I think the Enclave is still around, just like a fucking Chevy Trax, some weird Opel wagon thing, and then like a few other cars nobody gives a fuck about. And apparently they're even rotting on dealership lots, which it's a wonder that nobody did anything about them anyways to this point, or not did it, but no, it's a wonder that they survived this long being the fucking shitty fucking Opel and Korean rebadges that they are. Thanks a lot to outsourcing, not wanting to do taxes and unions. Yeah. Well, because it's cheaper to outsource, you know? American cars haven't been American made in years. And whatever was left straggling isn't really even American anymore. I mean, look at fucking Sailing. Sailing got hijacked by China. Sailing isn't even Sailing anymore, and it's a shame. I mean, they still made some good stuff, but it's like Sailing got fucking, I'm pretty sure it's like some shit where they got like hijacked by China or some shit. So it's like he's completely powerless to do anything about what's happened with the fucking company. I mean, I think they're still around and they still do stuff, but it's like, it's not actual Sailing anymore. Honestly, I really just miss in general when Sailing was more extensive with their designs. I mean, look at the fucking pre-facelift S281 based on the S95, or, sorry. Look at the difference between the S281 on the pre and post facelift S197 Mustang. The difference in body kit is quite marginal, and they barely even look like the same thing, which is kind of sad. Because I actually do quite like the S197 pre-facelift S281. And the facelift one isn't bad, but it's not as Sailing is one way of saying it, basically. Here's a cool little detail about this game. Watch this. When I go into the tunnel, my lights come up and they turn on. Isn't that neat? For a fucking budget game from 2003. Wish they released the S5S Raptor. Yeah, S5S Raptor is cool. Also, thanks to a virtual S7 getting obliterated, thank that for leading to full auto in GTA. Oh, I just lost my front bumper. Oops. Eat shit. I'm a sucker for the S7 and I don't know why. I mean, the S7 is a cool car. The S7R especially. The S7R is pretty fucking baller. Oh, I forgot about Kurama. Ah. This will be fun. Hello, Hakone. Whoa, chill the fuck out. I mean, I guess maybe the difference is with, like, because, so the problem with budget games, as I've said before, is, like, they really have to fight, and they really have to try to entice people, whereas big names like GTA and all of that shit, they don't have to entice people. They don't have to show off anything spectacular. They just have to show you the name and they show you the game and everybody goes fucking nuts. Cause it's, you know, you have like devs like Pasueto, you know, oh, here they come with their fucking Saline S7 animation. That's cool, but who the fuck are they? What have they made, you know? It's like one of those things where you have a bunch of questions that aren't answered, and when you try and look up anything on them, you find out they don't really have much, you know? Oh, they have this or that. I've never even heard of it. So it's like, bargain developers really had to try to even get a glimpse, to have people even turn heads. Which kind of sucks, because a lot of games will never, and never did, get truly realized because of the fact that, you know, they were bargain titles. Nobody gives a shit about them. Nobody ever will. You know, those just see it as another just fucking random lame-ass game made by a bunch of fucking nobodies. It's kind of like this. You know, I give this game a lot of flack, and, you know, I'll grill it and roast it, you know, aw, pain in my ass, fucking Axel Impact, you know. I don't hate this game. I don't love it. But on the other hand, I do really like DT Racer. I just wish there was more to it. And the thing is, like, another point I feel like is worth emphasizing, and I feel like this especially applies for, you know, newer concepts as well, not even just them. A lack of a small studio should not. I'm trying to think of the right way to say it. A small head count is going to be seen in a lack of content, not a lack of polish. A lack of polish at all is just your way of saying that you don't give a fuck. Give me another game when you control an army like Stubbs the Zombie. Give me another game where traffic is extremely dynamic and very responsive like Cobra 11. Like, that's one of the reasons why I still fucking love playing those games in my spare time and just fucking racing through traffic, because it's such a good traffic system. It's so unique. It works really nicely. You know, they respond to the horns, they respond to sirens. They make traffic jams, they make pileups. You know, not many games bother doing shit like that. And, you know, it'd be cool with a little extra pinch, maybe like sometimes traffic getting into wrecks when situations arise, but other than that, it's a really good system and I love toying with it. The only thing that kind of sucks is after Nitro, they stopped spawning uneven in the lanes, so they all spawn kind of centered, every game following, which kind of sucks, because that was something I really liked about Nitro as well, where you had to actually, like, decide whether you were going to swerve in or out to get around each car. Or if you had to strategically use your horn. Which is like the only game where you'll probably ever have to learn how to strategically use a horn. But it's cool nonetheless. But you know, the only attention they'll probably get is that shitty re-release by fucking, what is it, fucking Unique Games or whatever, that adds literally nothing to the fucking game. They want to re-release Crash Time 5 with multiplayer, but I don't know what the fuck they're expecting out of that. If they're expecting anything actually fucking profitable, they're completely wrong. Cause avalanches with the horn. Really? That's kind of cool. Congratulations, you got a new car. Why are you showing me the credits now? Alright, speed it up. I don't need to see this. Why is it showing me this anyway? Can I skip it? No. Can't skip it. I didn't beat the game. I completed one round of fucking arcade mode. And I can't make this go away. I have to watch this, I guess. Fuck. Thanks for the credits, I guess. Enjoying death. Put it at half speed. Yeah. Amazing idea. Let me put it at half speed so it takes twice as long. Guitar works pretty good, yeah. Let's play the Little Cars PC game based off the hit 2006 movie, same name. Oh, we're not done here yet. There's more suffering to be done, just in new cars. It's Dodge Viper time. Yeah. One where you have to jump over gates in the middle of a NASCAR track. I feel like that's what this fucking game does too, with all these random fucking gates in the middle of this track. Like, this is a fucking oval circuit. I'm supposed to believe that people actively race on this when there's barrels and cones and fucking gates in the middle of the fucking racetrack. Imagine if Axel Entertainment made it past the next gen. Honestly, yeah. I kind of do wish they did at least made it for one game. I mean, all things considered, they made it all the way to 2009, which is kind of plausible, speaking they only had 3 total fucking games. None of which were, like, fucking really big sellers at all. But, you know, the fact that they made 3 was applaudable. It's a shame they never did anything for the PS3 or the fucking Xbox or some shit. You know, I could see them doing like a PS3 or PS4 title. Honestly, if the team came back to make a fucking PS5 game, I would maybe reconsider my decision to get one. Because honestly, I don't want any consoles past the PS4. PS4 is like my last console, and yeah, I don't plan on getting any more. Well, eat shit. Dynamic gameplay. Probably just pitches that were silently just canceled. I mean, with Axis Entertainment, who knows? DT Racer was supposed to have a PSP port when the game was still called Axis Impact International. And as a matter of fact, they even showed it at E3 2004 on the PSP. And guess what? They never came out with Axis Impact International. They came out with DT Racer, which was only on the PS2. But never know where that PSP port went. But hey, DT Carnage got a fucking PSP port. And all of its shit-ass fucking AI dick riding a racing line and fucking busted gameplay that's more broken than the PS2 port. Awesome. Pitch, but got silently canceled. I don't even know what else Juice tried to pitch. Not that I probably would have cared much about some of the other shit that they tried to pitch. Just probably like, I only have one game in my library. I mean, yeah. You think San Cristo on a car like the Viper would be easier? Well, right now, the only saving grace of those brand new consoles is the fact that they play all of the old games that were for previous gen. Get your life together. Jay Condiotti. Get Your Life Together by Jay Condiotti. What button is my handbrake? There it is. I'm getting fucking mopped. How am I supposed to make a podium finish like this? Split shift racing, full impact, some realistic sim racer called Concept. Oops, some slow motion burnout clone, an RC helicopter game. I think there might be some others. That's all I can think of. I've never heard of any of those. Plus, their games are going to go to PC sooner. Yeah, exactly. But yeah, let me go spend $500 on a console because, woo, PlayStation 5. Like how PlayStation has completely rewrote their fucking PlayStation Plus subscription model to work more like Game Pass. Love that too. It's kind of fucking annoying. Turn! Fucking sluggish piece of shit. Don't tell me the only thing out of this entire fucking event that's going to be my saving grace is RNG. Just going to stay in PC 25 and 2 and prototype 1 for the rest of the time. There's all kinds of games I'll keep playing. How is he going faster than I am? What the fuck is he doing that I'm not? Oh, never mind. Fucking idiot. Thanks for clearing a path for me next laps. Hot take, I don't care for any Game Pass or anything like that service. Yeah, I don't either. My biggest issue with all of that shit especially is how it's like, I hate the whole shit where it's like, it ties to an account. So basically, if you lose that account, you lose everything. Which I feel like is kind of fucking stupid. I don't think this game has rubber band, as far as I know at least. I like Game Pass, but I get why others don't. I mean, I just don't care for it. I mean, I see why people get it because it's convenient. You get to, you know, play with a bunch of games for free, and that's why people get it. But it's still just like, I don't care. Half the shit they have on Game Pass is fucking garbage anyway. I don't give a fuck. Yo, dickhead, chill out. Fuck. Am I actually going to even manage to make a podium position in this car? I'm starting to think maybe not. I'm failing to break even third place because they all get stuck in this little fucking group and then they disappear and then I never catch them. Will you fuck off? Shitbag. Can't you change cars? I can, but that'll change the vehicle I unlock. And I have to drive this vehicle to unlock the next car. Oof. Slow motherfucker. I have to drive the NS6 and I have to drive this car. Like, 2 games are playing Game Pass and they took it off anyways. Lame. Look at this shit, dude. They're already fucking leaving me in the dust. It's lap 1. How am I supposed to fucking do this? Fast car flat out 2 tracks. Thanks for adding insult to injury, you fucking piece of shit. I'd switch to a different car. I would too, but I can't. I have to use this vehicle to unlock the next vehicle. So I'm stuck using this car. I have no choice. Plus, it's also required to get the racing version of this car as well. It's not just like you can go use any car and play through arcade and you get the car. No, you have to use very specific cars. It's weird. I don't understand it. But it's how they designed the game. Yeah. I'm not even joking. It's how they designed the game. It makes more sense in DT Racer where you have different classes and cars separated by, 4 different cards each. So it's the first class unlocks the second class, the third class unlocks the third class, and the fourth class unlocks the fourth class. Well, actually, no, never mind. That's not even true at all. First class unlocks the second class, and then those classes unlock the next 2 ones because you unlock the racing variations. I know too much about these games. I know way too much about these games. You fucking dickhead. Ah, look what that got you. Fuck you. Get out of my way. Fucking miserable slob. Am I ever going to fucking see 3rd place? Ever? Video game autism, we all have it. Well, at least y'all probably have it for more reasonable games and shit like this. You hear me sitting here suffering, being fucking angry at this game, and I'm still like, yeah, I could tell you all about it and say that it's not that bad. I still wouldn't suggest anyone to play these fucking games personally, but, if people were curious enough to actually be like, fuck it, I'll give it a whirl, why not? Go ahead, play it. Can't say I didn't warn you. It's like it fucking loses all its momentum here, and then I can't fucking do anything. Oh! You just ate shit. I'm about to get lapped by 1st place. Not him, but now I'm really about to get lapped by 1st place. There they go. From the bottom of my heart, fuck this game. Fuck this track. Fuck this game's AI. No. 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 Catch the Modena. Catch the Modena. He's fucking getting away. Son of a bitch. How am I supposed to catch this fucking dickhead? How am I ever supposed to get 3rd place in this fucking car? I just keep sitting here fucking pushing this thing to its absolute limits, fucking banging off of every wall. Doesn't matter how good I drive, I'll never catch these dumb shit idiots anyways. On a scale of 1 to 10, how much mental damage has this game caused you? 3. Not as bad as dangerous driving, but the fact it did anyways is not good. GT Racer surprisingly didn't really cost me any, but if there's one thing I still don't understand about GT Racer, it's the fucking drift physics. I still don't understand how they work and haven't got that out to a T. And it's like the only thing about the game I don't understand, because I understand literally everything else, even as far as like the grip model and all of its like small details and shit that are really cool. Like, for example, here's a really cool detail about GT Racer. Did you know that when you blow out your front windshield in that game, you actually lose speed off the top end of your vehicle? Because your aerodynamics are now fucked up? On the same car on the same stretch in near Yokohama, I believe I lost about like 20, 30 miles per hour after blowing out my front windshield. Honestly, a really cool detail. What? That's a thing? Yeah, it is. That is a thing in DT Racer. You will lose top end on your vehicle if you blow out your front windshield. That's not a joke. I tested it physically again and again and again. I know too much about these games. I can't stress it enough. Holy shit. Jeff from 21 Jump Street in my YouTube chat. Say, what's your name, Jeff? Thought he was asking about the cucumber. No, fuck you. What was that bootleg Toyota logo? Where? Oh, I see the one you're talking about. I don't know. Just some random fucking billboard they made for the game. Oh, this game is like purgatory. Fucking A. Spurgatory. Oh, goodbye. He's literally right there. He's literally right there. He's literally right there. Come on. Come on. Don't fucking do this shit to me again. It's the same fucking car as me. Oh my god. Fuck off. And I'm never gonna fucking catch him again. He's gonna go take off into the fucking distance and I'm never gonna see him again. Oh. Oh. Oh, maybe he's a bit of a fucking dumbass. Maybe I will. Hey, what's up, buddy? Fuck you. Perping ASMR. If you were at the dev office at Axis, what would you tell them to add change? Well, it depends on which game we're talking about. Which game would you be talking about? Axel Impact, DT Racer, DT Carnage? It really depends per game. Daily dose of imported belching. Yep, Dude, this fucking... There he goes! How am I supposed to fucking catch him? He just takes off. I keep getting stuck in fucking 4th place. I guess this one for now. Well, a couple of things. The gravity in this game is too high. The car physics fucking suck. Suspensions are way too soft. Like, way too soft. The sense of speed is almost non-existent. The damage model isn't punishing enough. And the AI have zero regards for you as a driver, as seen here. And it's probably just scratching the surface. I have a lot of complaints about this game. A lot. Do I hate it? No. But I would play... Well, yeah, I probably would play DT Carnage over this, even as much as DT Carnage is kind of lame. The only reason DT Carnage ended up more popular anyways is because it has fucking car combat, which is why people love it over, you know, DT Racer and fucking DT, or not DT, Axel Impact. Will you ever review this game? Funny you asked that. Part of the reason I'm playing this game right now is because, well, I say it like I haven't played it before. I have played this game a good bit already, but I'm partially playing this because I am sometime, hopefully before the end of the year, I make no promises, I want to release a full series retrospective on these games. All 3 of them. Axel Impact, DT Racer, DT Carnage. Spare no details, dig up literally everything I can find. I thought people would have put it in the same Twisted Metal clone pit that every game cars have guns on them in. Honestly, I would... It's still a stretch, but I would say it's more comparable to something like Mario Kart, but edgier. But even then, that still isn't 100%. But yeah, I am looking to do a full series retrospective on this, DT Racer and DT Carnage in full. Spare no details, cover everything about the games through and through. But the problem is, I haven't really wanted to record footage because I can't get full speed footage on PCSX2 of software mode of how the games are supposed to look, and I don't have a capture card. So that's kind of a problem. I could go and buy one, but you know me, I'm a lazy fuck, and even though I have money, I forget that I can spend it. Except when it pertains to my fucking shit boxes that I've dumped thousands of dollars into. But hey, I guess fucking more cars from my collection is cooler than the YouTube video, right? I don't know, it's not that I hate doing YouTube. It's just it's never really on my mind much anymore. I try to keep myself busy and, you know, I have work and more work and other shit, and it's not that work really gets in the way of me doing YouTube. It's just, like I said, it doesn't really cross my mind, and I don't really do much besides work these days. So it's like when I actually get to a time where it's on my mind and I'm thinking about it, I just don't feel like doing anything with it. I do the same thing in other game series, but I'm lazy to make vids at the moment. Yeah, I'm kind of in the same boat. Like I said, the main reason I haven't already like worked on a series retrospective of this series, like, because I would have already recorded like all the footage and shit that I needed to, but I haven't recorded much of this, much of that at all, actually. I haven't recorded anything because, like I said, if I do, I want the footage to be in software mode where the games look how they're supposed to, because, like I said, these games in software mode look genuinely gorgeous. And as a matter of fact, if it's not going to make my stream absolutely shit the bed, let's play in software mode for a little bit. This is how the game is supposed to look. It's a very pretty game. Fuck you. But after I get off this track, I'll switch out of software mode. This is just to kind of show you guys, like, this is what the game is supposed to look like. This is what it looks like on a real PS2. To me, this kind of looks like if it was like how they always have like those E3 demos in the early 2010s that look really pretty, and that's not how the actual games look. I feel like this is that, but if they forgot to tone down how it looked for the final release. You know, it's like they just gave you the fucking E3 build. Here you guys go. You guys loved it so much, we just gave it right to you. Unchanged. It lags like a bitch and it runs like shit, but I think the props are more to blame than that than anything else. That might be in a few years, but Watch Dogs moment. I mean, as much flack as people give that game, even in its final state, it still looks genuinely gorgeous. Like, people flame Watch Dogs for not looking like the E3 build, but it still looks really pretty. Even the particle effects still look really good. Reminds me of Stuntman a bit or something. I wouldn't even say Stuntman looked anywhere near this good. I don't know, for a PS2 title, I think this looks great. Although it definitely does lack in some areas like AO baking on the cars, which they did fix inevitably in DT Racer and DT Carnage. Now, of course you might be like, well, what exactly is so impressive about this game's, you know, visuals that really makes it worth anything? Because, I mean, any game can look pretty, but I need you to remember that everything here is live. The shadows, all of the shadows, even, you know, the parts on the car casting shadows over the car, that is live. The reflections on the car, those are live. The reflections on the car are literally another camera that follows the vehicle that just displays what you see over the vehicle. Minus the car, of course. It's like a bumper camera. It's like a camera. It's a camera that displays that it takes, because I found it when I was toying with DT Carnage a little bit. You can actually change the internal resolution of the reflections, so you can make them higher quality. You get like HD reflections on the cars. Well, it kind of fucks up how they project, so. Is there any documentation of Axis tech? Unfortunately, as far as I can find, no. I wish there was, because for its age, it's genuinely impressive. And that's not even counting the fact that these cars have upwards of 20,000 polys, including detachables. The doors, the mirrors, the bumpers, the wings, they all come off. Everything. And they have fully modeled interiors. Fully modeled drivers, that's animated, and even has a 3D steering wheel, and I believe the cars even have like pedals and shit too. They spared no details. I can't stress enough, like, these games do look very pretty. They even kept the Dodge Cross Grill. Yeah, they did. They even kept it for DT Racer. Well, who knows if I'll ever see him again. I'll probably have to restart again and fucking hope that I get better RNG, because guess what? I have a shit car, so I get stuck in 5th place or 4th place 47 years later. Yeah. I'm starting to get sick of having to restart this fucking race 10 billion fucking times. It's actually aggravating. I was expecting to already be done and over with San Cristo by now, but here we are. Alright, you, come here. No, you fucking piece of shit. You're gonna come here. Oh, look, there he goes. Never mind, he fucking glues to the ground, and there he goes. Goodbye, goodbye. So he's driving the fucking McLaren F1. I guess I could cheap it by pinging off the wall at maximum fucking speed. Catch up just a smidge. But he leaves me in the fucking dust still anyways. This car does not sound like it goes up to 8,000 RPMs. It sounds like it's like fucking 4,000. Oh, what the fuck happened here? Somebody's being a bit of a fucking slug. Is the handling so bad you slam into walls? Yes. But in some cases, it can work to your advantage. Very rarely. Very, very rarely. This is probably the only case where it'll work to your advantage, but sometimes you'll lose less speed pinging off the wall than you will actually trying to take the turn, and sometimes that's the competitive edge you need. Fuck you, dickhead. This is what I mean about trying to block them. Don't even bother. They will just shove you out of the way. That won't hold up in court, sir. Oh boy, what do I see here? Another set of cars that's going to absolutely leave me in the dust? You bet. Restart. The fact that I even have to restart to get good opponent RNG to even win this fucking event is sad. Well, I'm definitely getting fucking gapped. F1's Diablo fucking 360 Modena. Oh, maybe not. I take that back. He's starting to lose me. And maybe he'll be stupid enough to run into the fucking barrels like the idiot he is. Fucking dipstick in his fancy ass Ferrari. Maybe not. Here's also another random fun fact about both Axel Impact and DT Racer, which probably applies for a lot of games, but it especially applies to these. I don't know if it's an intentional effect, but when in groups, AI are more likely to wreck. Sometimes, and this is especially more apparent in DT Racer, where you have like the boost and shit, where the AI will use it in arcade. Why do I bother? Why did I play this game? Why did I boot this fucking game up? Why did I boot this fucking game up? What was I saying? Oh, yeah. So, basically, in groups, the AI are more likely to make bold or rash decisions that will either go well or terribly wrong. In DT Racer, sometimes that happens where like an AI will be like there'll be like a group of like 3 cars and you're caught up in it. An AI might move out from behind you and punch the fucking boost. Well, they're more likely to wreck when they're in groups, so there's a pretty good chance they'll panic and eat shit, which I think is actually kind of a cool detail, whether or not it was intentional. The fact that they're more likely to make a mistake in groups, you know, makes it more exciting, especially when all the vehicles can manage to actually stay together throughout the race. It makes them feel a lot more human and less robotic. In this game, they feel both human and robotic. It's like a weird mix between the two. How the fuck is a PSY in first place? I have to slow down hard for this fucking turn. And it's not gonna matter anyway because I'm gonna eat shit on the barrels. But all of them back there ate shit, so it's all good. T1000 Altima drivers. Get off the wall. Like, the drivers in this game still feel plenty human, but there are a lot of times where they don't, simply just for the fact that they will push and shove you out of the way, no fucks given. Probably what you're about to see here. Oh, no, he actually tried to swerve to dodge me. Sometimes they'll even slow down. This one doesn't give a fuck. Move. Fucking bitch. Sick of doing this fucking oval. I want to go to Red Devil already. Can you fuckers just calm down for like 2 more laps? No, because of course, here comes Shitstick and his fucking baby blue Diablo. Can I help you? That was a mistake. I just lost like half of my fucking speed. And now I have to hold first place for the entirety of the stretch, hoping they don't just mow me over. Wow. That's a first. Took fucking long enough. Christ almighty. Wow, that took me like 30 minutes. It's actually kind of frustrating. 30 minutes to do a stupid fucking oval. Here we go, more attainable victory. Took about as many minutes as your lap time in seconds. Yeah. At least here I actually have a fighting chance. This should be a pretty easy couple, at worst, couple retry race. Red Devil is like the easiest track in the game. You might think it's actually San Crista that's the easiest. No, it's Red Devil. San Crista is easy, but I don't care. Ooh, he's making jokes about me. Get his ass. Imaginary moderator. Ban him from chat. I want this ice dweller out now. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Thoughts on Garbage Time, Dankpod's car channel. I actually really don't watch that many car channels, if at all, to be frank. I don't even know if I'm still subscribed to anything car related. Trying to think. Am I? No, I don't think so, actually. I think I like big car, old car, regular car reviews. I'd seen some of regular car review stuff a few years ago, and it was entertaining. I gotta see that save on replay. It was actually kind of cool. Four Rexes. Yeah, 4 Rexes. Oh, great technology. Diablo's all kinds of fucked up. This dog is fucked up, bro. cool. Only 4% damage. Ah, right to Nurburg. Instead of Neo. This isn't McDonald's, you're right. This is the fucking drive-thru for Cookout. We only serve shit here. Do you want it burnt, deep fried, or do you want it raw? This Arby's. This is not Arby's. Arby's is trash. Damn, I actually beat a record? What the fuck? Favorite car designs in the Axis games? The Cavallo 511 from DT Racer is really nice. I feel like it's a subtle but very nice fictional interpretation of the Ferrari Enzo. You know, it makes it a lot more rounded instead of blocky, and I think that's really cool. And the what is it called? The Wolverine Vixen is also a really cool one too. That one is based off the Esprit in DT Racer, and that one also looks really nice. I quite like the way eating from a trash can is better than Arby's. Yeah, that is true. That is very true. Now, if we move forward to DT Carnage, where they kind of fictionalize some of the cars, the fictionalized Nightmare is kind of cool, besides the, like, giant gaping hole in the back of the car that looks kind of goofy. And, trying to think what else. I don't think much else. This DT Carnage really didn't change much about some of the cars. Most of it is really just wheel swaps and shit. And really light design changes. Like the Skyline got unique taillights. I actually did start a wiki about documenting these games that I never actually finished. If you go and you look for the Axel Impact wiki, you can kind of see the remnants of where I last left off. Oh shit. Neo Yokohama. Here we go again. Oh. God damn, y'all need to chill. Oh my god. Oh yeah, that's right. I did have to play Free Run on my PS3, but the only reason I played it was to stretch out the mileage of the cars to get the racing versions. Because in this game, you have to drive the car for a certain number of kilometers in order to get the racing version. It's your favorite track again. I mean, honestly, that's true. I actually really, as a track, I really love Neo Yokohama. In DT Racer, it's like my favorite fucking track because of just how it really sells the whole like death defying with the grip handling model. It's fantastic. Because being able to take those first turns, passing the starting line, going like 170, 180, it's genuinely fucking terrifying. And takes a lot of control. Hire Team 6 so they can add F1 cars, monster trucks, and double-decker buses. Yeah, of course. Great idea. It still kind of blows my mind that they made an officially licensed Mercedes-Benz game. Despite all the fucking other heaps of shit that they choked out. That Mercedes-Benz looked at them and went, yeah, we want you guys to make us a game. We're not going to call Cinetic again for Mercedes-Benz World Racing 2. No. We're going to call Team 6 to make Mercedes CLC Dream... what was it, like? Dream Test Drive? Or some shit. Dream Test Drive Mercedes CLC. Something like that. Which is still kind of just... I think that's fucking hysterical. A ton of Monster Jam games. Well, Monster Jam kind of fucking whores himself out to anyone, so that... I could see that. But, like, Mercedes? The last thing they did was Mercedes-Benz World Racing with Cinetic, and that was actually... I'm trying to think of the right word. It wasn't critically acclaimed, but it was like, you know, people were like, oh, this is a good game. It's a very good representation of Mercedes-Benz and its lineup, you know? All that shit. All that good shit. Oh god, I just found out that's Mercedes CLC Dream Test Drive or whatever. Don't do this to me now. Hello, physics. Thank you. You might think the wheel spin from this car is just me pushing the pedal to the floor, but no. It doesn't matter how hard you push the pedal at all, you will always get that annoying wheel spin. And it makes it impossible to recover anything. Ta-da! Next. Pecan? Yeah. Come along again. Finland. It's crazy how what is considered the icon car of the game, the Infinite PSY, the fucking NSX, is like the only car that's a real struggle. I mean, obviously, besides me struggling like fucking crazy with this thing on San Cristo, the PSY is supposed to be like the car, but it gets mopped by everything. It's not even something like it handles better than the other cars or some shit like that. No, it doesn't. Those tire screeching sounds. Yeah, they're kind of annoying. Joe Biden brain POV. blast. Oh, yeah. That's a turn. That's a turn. Shit happens. God damn. They're already getting into fucking pileup again. These fucking idiots. Why isn't his lights on? Did he fuck up his car already? Just for reference, the tire screeching sound effects in this game are stock sound effects. Mosh pit auto sales. I did it again. Can you hit me? No. For fuck's sake. That's the second time in a row I've done that. That's a clip. Move! Honestly, you could probably clip some of the wacky fucking crashes that happen from the fucking AI in this game. They happen so often, it's almost like just the crazy shit that happens, like a car goes fucking flying and gets tossed around by like 3 others. They're not usually as crazy in DT Racer, but at least with DT Racer it feels more official, I guess. Whereas in this game it's just like, they don't care, they just fucking toss each other around. Just push you out of the way. Oh, what a nuisance, somebody wrecked in front of me. Let me full force shove them out of the way. Oh, is he about to do what I just did? Fucking bitch. Fucking bitch. Oh shit. I almost fucked up there. Haha. Fuck. Hell's behind me, a PSY? Oh, guess we'll never know. He ate shit. Congrats, bud. Get that barrel out of my way for next lap. I don't know if they just expect you to suck ass at this game, or if I just sweat this game too hard. Kind of the same problem with DT Racer. But every time they're ahead of you, they're faster than when they're behind you. Which a lot of games of the 2000s do that, and I fucking hate that shit. Where they're faster ahead of you, but they're slower behind you. You think it would be the opposite, where they are trying not as hard to hold first place, but when they fucking fall behind you, they're busting ass to catch up. Like, I don't understand. It's just like after you pass them, they just fucking give up. Oh, no, I'll never get first place anyways. I should have known. I think one of the biggest issues with these games as well is that regarding like arcade and split screen and all that shit, they don't tell you anything. You know, it's not something like DT Carnage where you have like full out tutorials and it tells you everything you need to know. In this game, they don't fucking tell you shit. They don't tell you how to unlock more cars. They don't tell you what you're supposed to do. They give you a bunch of modes and they give you 4 starter cars and no reverse variations of the tracks and just fucking expect you to figure out the rest. I don't know, maybe in the fucking instruction booklet they actually say, but I don't think they do. I'd have to double check. I know in the instruction booklet, DT Racer has 10 licensed songs, but it only has 6 in the game, which means there are 4 tracks that they licensed extra songs for. Which are probably the same 4 tracks that they added in DT Carnage. New York, Tsukuba, Vegas, and Hawaii. For a game with a team named fucking Mountain Marva Motors, they decided not to actually include Mountain Marva in the first 2 games. Well, I say team name, it's a fucking sponsor name on a car. A couple of cars, but still. There is a Marva, it's just not in this game. For whatever reason. Or DT Racer, for that matter. DT Racer could have really benefited from the extra tracks. But I wonder if they took them out because they weren't re-releasing in their home country and they didn't want it to be unfair or some shit. That would be my best guess. Unless they just couldn't finish them in time. Because even by 2004, DT Racer, when it was still Axel Impact International, looked pretty much ready. Everything that they added to the game for DT Racer was already in. Glass shattering, boost, the decreased gravity, the extra cars that were originally supposed to be in this game anyways. There's no way they just sat around for a whole extra year twiddling their fucking thumbs. That's why I want to actually talk to the devs. I want to talk to Fafa a lot, especially. Because I think he's basically like the father of this series, if you will. I doubt he gets many people coming to him and saying, "Hey, I like your game." Which, granted, depending on what devs you go and nag about that shit anyway, will depend on whether or not they're nice to you. They could fucking, oh, you know, really appreciate it, blah, 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 talk about it with you, or just fucking shrug you off. But I guess it also depends on, you know, the size of the developers in the first place. When you get in contact with bargain developers that are a lot more willing to actually talk with you and answer questions and that kind of shit, because, you know, not many people actually cared about their game. Awesome. Chugging frame rate. Rest assured that that is a problem on real hardware too, not just PCSX2. Good one, dipshit. Fuck out of my way. Never mind. Why into me? Fucking prick. Oh. Couple of other little fun facts about these games. On nighttime tracks, they actually made textures of the dashboards lighting up. And a little fact to go with that, in DT Racer, because for whatever reason they decided to just make every car left-hand drive, even though most of the cars were fine being right-hand drive, but, you know, pointless changes, whatever. When they made the car, when they made the rest of the cars that were right-hand drive, left-hand drive, they forgot to make the dashboard lights right-hand drive too. So if you go on a nighttime map in DT Racer and you drive a car that was originally right-hand drive and you manage to find a way to poke your head into the interior, you'll notice that they're still on the original side that where the dashboard is supposed to be. Like, for example, the Ichinomiya DDI and the Infinite PSY, they both have their gauge lights on the right side where they're supposed to be, even though the dashboard is on the left side. Or, sorry, the driver is on the left side, not the dashboard. The dashboard goes in the same fucking place. It's just, you know what I mean. Hate the sounds of the camera switching. I think that's just an audio bug with PCSX2. It's not normally supposed to be that make weird sounds and like the weird chirping and shit that you keep hearing. I don't think that's supposed to happen. It's just PCSX2 still hasn't fixed some bugs with this game, and that's one of them. I seriously fucked this up that late into the fucking race? Come on. Yeah, because the crowd isn't supposed to sound like they're all drowning underwater, gasping for air. They're supposed to just sound like they're cheering. Oh, but the boat is fine, and the birds, and not the crowd. It's just the crowd. It's fucked up. No way I'm fucking recovering that. God damn it. Fuck. Awesome. Oh, eat shit. Fuck you, get out of my way. Thinking about these games reminded me of something. Something that always bugged me. I think it's kind of funny. Like, if you go and you look at the IGN review of GT Racer, one of the first thing, like, one of their biggest points that they emphasize is just go by Gran Turismo 3 A-Spec instead. But something I never particularly understood was the comparison to games that are barely the same or don't really play the same at all. Like, you could say it is similar in some degree because of how, you know, it's just close track racing and whatever, that kind of shit. Oh, but it's the same thing, right? It's basically Gran Turismo, but it's not. It's just an easy, popular comparable that they can go, oh, well, the fucking publishers didn't pay us enough to write a good review in this game, so, go buy this popular game instead. It's especially weird when people, like, when you see people on when you see like YouTubers and shit reviewing like games that are fucking bad, sometimes it entices people to be like, oh, you know, this actually isn't that bad. You know, maybe I should go play it. You know, you see it sometimes when people, when they go back and they talk about games that were frowned upon in their day, and it kind of does prove a point that people just really listen to reviewers instead of trying things for themselves. And not that I mean that necessarily in a bad sense, but it's like, you know, you think about it this way. It's the same thing as back then, people listening into those fucking magazines and all the big fucking people like IGN and shit, you know, reviewing all these fucking games. Well, obviously you're going to want to know what they want to say because, you know, you think that they're refutable, you think they're professional. Well, in reality, they mostly just hand out good scores to anything that gives them a lot of money, so. I mean, sure, some of them are genuine, but it's still just, it's kind of the same concept that applies now, and, you know, you see people going and talking about games, like I said, that were frowned upon and talked about poorly in their, when they were first released and shit like that, where it's like people come around and they're like, oh yeah, you know, this isn't that bad of a game. I have no idea what the fuck I'm rambling on about. Yeah, great. First and second place are 30 miles ahead of me, and I have no idea how I'm going to catch them. Maybe they'll fucking eat shit anyways. Or maybe I won't catch them because this is the fucking Viper, and apparently this car sucks, even though it made playing a breeze when I used it on the fucking PS3, but here for some reason it's just a pain in my ass. I don't know if it's something to do with the difference between a joystick and, you know, directional arrows, but Gene has been baffling us for years with their completely way off takes. Yeah. I mean, let's not forget Forza Horizon 5 being called the peak of its craft, a 10 out of 10. Yeah. Because when I think of the best racing game to ever exist, I think of the most fucking monotonous, boring, and just... I don't even know how to describe it. A fucking lobotomy embodied by a video game. It's like somebody just beating on your head with a hammer a bunch of times, but a racing game. I don't even know how else to fucking describe it. It's useless, it's pointless, and it proves exactly why the genre is a fucking steaming heap of shit that's been sinking for years already and may never recover. Because these fucking schmucks need to get away with re-releasing the same fucking game again and again and again, and they get nothing but unanimous praise, despite the fact that, you know, granted, it's safe for them to do so because they already have good groundwork to go off of, and people can't just inherently be like, yeah, it fucking sucks. Because people have already been used to what's already there, and obviously they're going to know it, and they're not going to necessarily think of it as something terrible. But the problem is, they're rehashing the same exact shit over and over again, and people just don't give a fuck. They eat it up. They love it. Oh, it's great. Forza Horizon 5. Best racing game ever. Half the reason people play it anyways is because of the cars that are in it. It's like the same shit people used to play shit like Gran Turismo back in the fucking day. They played it to collect the fucking cars. Is that really what you want to play a racing game for? To collect a bunch of cars, even if it's the most boring, fucking, mind-numbing bullshit? And even then, fucking Forza Horizon 5 fucking hands out cars like fucking free candy. It's like fucking Costco samplers. Alright, I'll see you. It's like fucking Costco samplers, dude. Oh, you walked in and acknowledged me? Free car. Free car. You know? And the way everyone talks and they cheer you on and there's no opposition, you know, it's just a big festival and everything is great and everyone's having a fun time, and that's all racing games are now. Why? Where the fuck did this whole stupid fucking big festival that everybody is happy and I'm not saying shit has to be bad and terrible and everybody has to be fucking angry and upset with edgy stories and shit like that, but it's all the same shit. Everything is just this lame-ass fucking colorful festival of people, and it's like it pretends to be some celebration of cars or some bullshit. Great, but how does it actually celebrate cars instead of just, I don't know. It's a fucking stupid-ass video game. That's what it is. What kills me as well is that everybody falls into the same pattern of buying these games again anyway, and then they get bored with them. What the fuck? What the hell happened there? What the fuck is going on? PCSX2? Hello? What the fuck is happening? Help? Game? Are you okay? I don't know what happened, but the game doesn't like something. Granny's having a stroke. We gotta put her down. Yeah. I can't race like this. Hold on. I gotta see what the fuck happened. Why is the game like spazzing out? I gotta know. What the fuck happens? Okay, he gets launched. He climbs up the wall. They get tangled up. He gets launched. He dies. And then the physics engine just starts shitting itself? I don't understand. Fucking Christ. Oh, God. I already forgot the point that I was going on about before the game started absolutely shitting bricks. something about the racing genre being a pile of shit, and the fact that games like Forza being considered peak of their craft shows how it's a husk of what it once was, and probably will be for a while. But hey guys, CarX Street and Test Drive Unlimited Solar Crown, the game that's never fucking coming out. I've not seen anything about Solar Crown that has piqued my interest. I don't know. I'm honestly not anticipating it to be anything good. It just seems like it kind of takes out what made TDU good in the first place, especially the lack of the apartments. And I think they said they got rid of the actual, like, brand dealerships as well, and are trying to do it all through one central hub, which again kind of removes part of the appeal in the games in the first place, where you go to the dealerships and walk around and look at the cars in the dealership for the brand that they come from. But, you know. Can't have that. Nope. Nope. Can't have that. This track is starting to piss me off. I feel like people don't speak enough on the fact that the racing genre as a whole currently completely lacks any sense of innovation or competition, because there is no competition. It's just 3 games releasing new titles over and over and over and over. Or sorry, like 5 games, but different time spans for each one. Forza Motorsport looks lame as fuck, and they said from the ground up, but it doesn't look like they really changed anything. All the models are still the same. All of the fucking... I don't know, it doesn't look any different. I can't really see any hype behind it. Fuck out of the way. Fuck. And even those that used to be part of the industry in its golden days are doing nothing but chasing their former glory. Most especially 3Fields still trying to chase the glory of Burnout, but it seems more like they just want to copy it instead of actually trying to improve on it. Which, I guess you could say they're trying something new with Recreation, but even still, the groundwork that they already had for the game laid out wasn't very good to begin with, and slapping a bunch of more shit over the top of that is going to be just as a disastrous, buggy mess as Dangerous Driving was. And everything I've seen on that game as of yet looks very subpar. But of course, the devs and all these people give you the whole, but it's not ready yet. It's in development. But if it says anything that Dangerous Driving was better in development and came out worse, and Recreation looks bad in development, what's it gonna look like when it comes out? I couldn't even imagine. But oh, we have this giant map that I believe doesn't have any kind of city to it. We have another ungodly long fucking collectathon and some weird Trackmania bullshit, and people are hyped, I guess. The fact that this is even considered competitive in the racing genre as of current is kind of sad. Nothing personal to the three fields, but it's like taking all the heads of a studio and putting them together to try and make games, which the fact alone that the three fields games are nothing but wall-to-wall asset flips says that much. The cars, the clouds, the explosions, the particles, everything. The terrain generator, the road maker, it's all assets. But hey, we're just a small little humble studio of 7 people. We can't actually make a good game, so we're going to choke out excuses by using our head count to be like, but we're only 7 people, so you can't judge us too hard. And yet, less people in 2000s and the 2010s made games with more polish than they did. Fucking A. This track is starting to piss me off. Push me, asshole. I can only go as fast as the fucking car in front of me, you fucking... The AI in this fucking game make me so mad. I guess at the end of the day, it doesn't matter what fucking heap of shit you churn out as an excuse of a racing game. It just matters what fucking car is in it. Oh, you got fucking Toyota Supra, Toyota, yay, Evo, Nissan Skyline. Everybody will love your game, but ooh, carless bad. It doesn't have any. Doesn't have one of 10 very hyper-specific cars that are in every other game for the last 20 years. Oh, that's bad. What the fuck am I even saying? I'm starting to fucking ramble. I need to get this race over with. If I could get stop getting fucking... God Nah, because of course, if I want it to be over easy, it's not going to fucking be over easy. Because 3 fucking cars will crash in that stupid fucking choke point, I'll get stuck on one, and I'll get ramped up by 2 other fucking cars who will plow through the back of my fucking vehicle, throw me around, restart for the umpteenth fucking time. Okay, what about this time? Fucking get all the way down, get stuck in the fucking wall, get past like 3 cars, no shot at making first place. Restart. Again, and again, and again, and again. It's an endless cycle that gets fucking insufferable sometimes. Fucking gods. Well, sometimes makes me wonder why I continue to play this game. Well, I say it like I play it often. Ah, and there we go again. Fucking right into the wall. Awesome. Great. Won't manage first place, so guess what? I gotta restart again. And do it over again, and again, and again, and again. This game's fucking purgatory. Should have just fucking played GT Racer and maybe I'd be having a more fun time. No, let's play Axel Impact because that'll be funny. Play the worst one and suffer the whole time. It'll be funny. The whole world can laugh at you. Why? Why these physics fucking suck? Fuck this game, dude. Folks are really passionate about next game and actually find something new to give us something new. Yeah, good luck with that. Like I said, people don't care. They just want to keep churning out the same exact fucking shit. It's just like how half of the racing genre nowadays is just fucking asset flip drifting games, and if we want to include mobile in the picture, fucking parking games because or driving school games, because for whatever reason those are so fucking popular. I don't get it. Welcome to the industry. Like to the rest of the world, it's cruel and uncaring. Not because it wants to be, but that's just how it is. Money will always be the knife in the heart of true passion. At least these days. Fucking not. Fucking dickhead. Move. Fucking dickhead. You fucking lard ass tub of shit. Fuck out of my way. starting to get really fucking sick of this. Oh great, the fucking frame rate is starting to shit the bed again. And it'll be an entire race at 3 FPS yet again, because this game's physics engine is wrote on fucking Elmer's glue and duct tape, holding it all together. Because props, and more props on real racing tracks that are in the middle of the fucking road for whatever reason. Why are they there? These are supposed to be tracks that are open to the fucking public. Well, sorry. Well, they are supposed to be open to the public, but also, like, people are supposed to race on these fucking tracks? How are they supposed to race with all these stupid fucking barriers and cones in the middle of the fucking road? What is this, some fucking Gran Turismo test course? Ay, ay, ay. I don't know why I did just play GT Racer instead. I'd be having a much better time. Hello! Get off the fucking wall and reverse. And get scooped up by some fucking ape in his fucking McLaren F1. Rise and fall toward insanity. Yeah, it's just like the fucking dangerous driving stream, but if this lasted for... I probably wouldn't even last 9 hours in this fucking game. Straight. Because at least dangerous driving, I was having some fun, but this, like... I'm not having much fun with this. It's aggravating me more than anything because these physics are genuinely pissing me the fuck off. I either get fucked over by these shit-ass physics, or I get scooped up by a fucking AI car and then tossed, especially when I'm trying to recover from an accident to keep my position, and as soon as I get my car straightened out, oh, here comes fucking Stevie Wonder in his fucking 2001 Hennessy Dodge Viper to come scoop me up like a fucking ice cream worker and toss me to the side. No brakes, no regards, just fuck you. Why can't you move? fucking troglodyte. Fuck. Really? Attempt number however many of, like, 30 minutes I've been on this fucking track. Because I just get stuck in a constant loop of getting fucked over and fucked over and fucked over until, oh look, something happens and then magically I win. And then it's fucked over again and again and again and again. How close are you to breaking something? Well, I would say I'm close, but there's people home, so I'm not going to break shit. But if the stream ends suddenly, then you know why. Thank you. Get off. Just don't give a fuck in this game. They fly into these walls going like 200 fucking kilometers an hour. No second thought, no hesitation. I don't get it. Why am I still playing this fucking game? you get out of my... Oh my fucking god. Why am I still playing this fucking game? Why am I still playing this stupid fucking game? Ooh. I feel like fucking stuntman director after you restart for like the 10th fucking time, and instead of counting anymore, he just says rolling. I feel like that every time I fucking restart this race. These fucking physics, dude. I can't. Goes against the wall and accelerate, and magically you're fucking stuck against the wall even if you're turning the complete opposite direction. Physics just don't exist. Oh yeah, throw the fucking car right into me so you can spin me out. Only me. These two fucking idiots can crash, and I get stuck behind them because they drive like fucking slugs through here. And then it does it again. I'm turning the complete opposite fucking direction, but my car gets stuck against the wall when I tap the accelerator. And I get stuck on the fucking wall for the umpteenth fucking time. Have I ever mentioned how much these physics fucking suck? enjoy fucking 3 FPS gameplay as it gets scooped up and fucking thwarted across the fucking track. And it almost gets stuck on another wall. You had the courtesy not to fucking plow through my vehicle. Been on this 40 minutes now? Probably more. I'm not even fucking keeping track. I'm not even keeping track of time. The stream has been going for 4 hours and like half of it is me struggling with like 3 fucking tracks. Yokohama, San Cristo, and now this shit. Yeah, 50 fucking minutes of me trying to fucking win a race on this track. But the same fucking thing keeps happening. I either get stuck on a wall, or some fucking idiot gets thrown out in front of me, and then I spin out, and then I try and recover, and then another fucking dimwit comes and fucking throws me along the fucking track, and then I lose my fucking chance at winning. You might think, oh, you don't need to restart so much. I do. Because in fucking hard mode, like, half of these fucking tracks, as soon as you lose, like, as soon as you get into, like, one decent wreck, you have no shot at even a podium finish. I mean, granted, I could probably catch up on this track, but it's a fucking shot in the park. I don't feel like playing the whole fucking game of catch-up on a fucking sliver of a chance I somehow make it at the very fucking end and catch them. No. Fuck that shit, dude. Fuck that shit. Fuck this game's physics. Fuck this idiot-ass AI. I'm bored sick of replaying this track for the 10 millionth fucking time because these dumbasses keep mowing through everything in sight. Oh, or I fucking hit this fucking corner and get stuck. And then I have to fucking play catch up with everyone. Again. 50 minutes of this shit. This isn't even fucking entertainment. Because I get aggravated, I run out of shit saying, stop fucking talking, and then I just keep getting worse and worse because I keep getting more and more aggravated at the fact that I can't get past this stupid fucking race. My point stands. Case in point.